Yo, hey, welcome back to the channel. It's DiGiTMerc, and it's time we have a little bit of things to talk about. It's highly time for that. Once again, you may all join if you want to. It's like, hey, weekly, every 2 weeks type of content, and yeah, things talk about. Been having him setting up in motion. Things that have been occurring, things are in plan, things a bit that have been in my mind that needs to get away. And yeah, if you have any like topics to suggest, you may add it down in the comments section below. I might have a look if it was synchronized with my likings or my no. Otherwise, let's hop in with today's uh, debut, right? So let's talk about first about the long-awaited topic that I've been hindering for some time since was the first time when I started off talking about that one particular discussion. I could not complete it because it was two that I have mentioned in that debut. I haven't played it back then. I haven't tried it, and obviously it was missing piece, and therefore I could not. But since I have able to do that, I let myself be like stay open-minded. I tried it. I actually decided to consider to try Guild Wars 2. It has been now since actually a month ago since I started Guild Wars 2. Or since I've tried it and went into it almost fully, And I must say, damn, it was such an experience. Even though it just been a month, yeah. But it's already so much already that I've encountered this. I have encountered to with that I'm able to freely to speak about, add it to my subject, to my content, and add a little more layers to today's current topic, right? Well, first and foremost, it's about the pillars of the current MMORPG genre. You had World of Warcraft, you have Final Fantasy 14, you have Elder Scrolls Online, and you have today's Guild Wars 2. Back in, these are today's four pillars of the current or modern MMORPGs that will dictate the future of the MMORPGs for the next decade or decades, even though. Before that, the whole game was a different league. So basically, when World of Warcraft launched first with Vanilla WoW, it was a whole different league. Every other MMORPG that have tried to compete with it, that have existed before and came after, and so on, they actually have tried and have kind of failed. Yeah, you had like EverQuest, you had Nevernights Winter, you had Gothic, you had Warhammer Online, you had the free version, free-to-play version, Runes of Magic, you had Allots Online, you had Ions or Aeons, you had Guild Wars 1, you had, even Ragnarok Online, but Ragnarok is like has a self-centered piece of IP that I think does not need to be compared with others. So that's great. That's what is just unique about it, and there's excused for that. Otherwise, all the other ones that have come and failed, even the cover online that I've liked back then very much. My cover online was like great, yeah, it has very fun potential, but at the same time it had these um, two or three variables between a free user, a half premium user, and a fully completed sub user. made WoW much more different and advanced than the just normal free-to-play user. And yeah, something like this is just throwing off the table. Even the gameplay is fun. But it's coming back to the original debut, no? Basically, um, yeah, everyone tried to compete with World of Warcraft, have failed in different ways, art and ways, But then when World of Warcraft hit its own, let's say, shut on the internet knees, hindered the player base and so on. Everything was just going down the drain slowly. After also then of course the merger with Activision Blizzard occurred, after shortly on Cataclysm era, and then obviously the whole changed slowly as well in the time. Whereas World of Warcraft became just completely different of what it used to be. Let's say World of Warcraft until World of Warcraft after the Lich King, it was like the pinnacle, the peak, and then started to decline slowly after the Lich King, somewhere around the end of something around Cataclysm and onwards from Mists of Pandaria and all the way towards Shadowlands, and despite all the changes and so on that has been World of Warcraft endured, as I said, other games that have been coming, tried to compete, have failed, but some others at the same time, the king that was the king of the MMORPG, even that did not last, but then has actually managed to, had to step down a little bit. Had to step down and say, yep, we cannot go like this forever. The competitors have learned how to approach with different approaches now. So, because of that, they have learned how to compete with the king and so on. They it's like have become the new ways of how to compete with each other. No? It's not new ways, but it's a sure approach that rather what was been in the old-fashioned way, and then I failed hard, and then So basically, titles after like that, where World of Warcraft was in the decline. MMORPG titles like Final Fantasy 14 with Realm Reborn. No, I don't know how it was at the beginning at Realm Reborn, but when I've tried it for the first time, in 2021, prior of Shadowlands 9.1 Cotia, it was great, and even bought it back then with the full copy, including all the add-ons up to the Shadowbringers, and I didn't regret it back then. It was my very first second MMORPG that I've liked after World of Warcraft, so after that long period of time, and that have become another keeper of mine. And so not so long ago, about a month ago, I actually have like set up my mind, let's say I had to bring a thought about Guild Wars 2, even though there has been some strange familiarities going on through my mind when I saw that Guild Wars 2 interface again. I felt like I already had played it once or tried it, but it did not cut out to be my cup of tea. But somehow this time around it just happened just like this, boom, and I got myself into it. So like 2-3 days later, after the free version, I just got myself the complete edition, excluding the newest one, excluding the newest expansion, But from my point of view, it is still the complete edition that is in there, 50 euros. That of course also has been on sale not so long ago for 20 euros. I still do not regret having bought for 50 euros. And the content wise that is in the package is still a lot enough to complete myself with. Long enough until I actually will go into the latest expansion. So it's gonna be enough for me for that time being to handle the world around Give Us 2 content, and yeah, the first 3 of our expansions now. So yeah, so in that in the time being, when I tried Give Us 2, it obviously has had her open my eyes once more in the MMORPG category and genre, right? It's like Final Fantasy 14 was already great, but then Guild Wars 2 even more, like say greater what it has to offer and what it is like, and despite of having this play just let's say about a month, around a month, exactly a month, I barely scratched the surface yet of its peak gameplay or end game content or something like this. And it's like, I can understand it was on a whole different level. Starting off, let's say, you know, your not so your typical character class creation at the beginning. You have a little bit of something you can personalize it the way you like to, from the whole it looks into your little bit background story recap, of that main character you're about to create now. And from their point, you actually proceeding with your character's personal story progression or campaign now. And I don't know how it would actually impact if you choose a different type of origins. For me, for my example, I chose as human guardian was my was my first character I've tried before choosing my first man to try to level 80 and the base game line, and play the personal storyline to the end. That's how I actually have noticed or witnessed that you actually get to play your personal story. Your personal story is about this, finding about your parents that were unknown to you, and you were able to find the truth about your parents, who they were, and this and that. And yeah, and there's so many other things in your background I don't know. I'm not sure if they are who have a impact on your personal storyline as well. But let's say, for example, I got the Guardians of my first character. I tried as the first character, but became my first character that level 80, and then on to the main story progression line, onto the Victoria Death campaign against Saitan, one of the other dragons. And in that character customization, you create your character. You give a little bit of your character background, let's say between between a ferocious one, dignity, or charisma type. And you have also the choice between being a nobility, a noble, a commoner, or a street punk. And then you have a little bit of another type of layer of backgrounds, you have like unknown parents, you have a sister, something this and this, and you wake up drunk and beaten unconsciously in a circus night. Like, whatever, you know. I wonder if those things actually matter in your personal storyline, when you play your personal story, you know. And obviously, would like to find it out. However, going back to the topic, to the that I've started before, you know, I haven't tried New World, but it was enough for me to witnessing throughout the time being when when New World was released the first time, no, and it was on sale for first time as well on Steam. I actually did not regret not to have it buy it now. So it's like I saved the money back then. And the same with Lost Ark, it was great for some time, but somehow it managed to draw me away from it again. Despite the cool classes, cool cast, like design, animation, like class building type of characters, but what I have felt or disliked about Lost Ark it was a PC game on a PC platform, but it behaved at the same time like a mobile game. Yes, it behaved like it's like was a mobile. It was on a platform on a PC platform masked as a mobile game. Yeah, I don't know if it's how today, but I will. You have to try maybe once upon a time again. Otherwise, for now, you know, I use that even though I've tried Random Scores Online back days when it was on free to play offer after a Bethesda showcase, no, or Bethesda Con, oh wait, 2 years ago or so. And I tried the Elder Scrolls Online for the first time. I must say it wasn't too bad. It had an interesting class fantasy as well. Probably a good story built up as well. But something among the line just did not cut to the cup of my tea. And yeah, I might actually give it a go some point of time. But for now, actually, I am in no need for Elder Scrolls Online. I'm currently pretty sufficiently happy enough with World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, and Guild Wars 2. I was like, I have the three kings, and I'm pretty, happy with them. No? I mean, I'm pretty, you say, sufficient for now. So yeah, and just in rerouting back a little bit back towards my today's discussion. No? It's like those three or four, I'd say, MMO genres or IPs, like World of Warcraft, like Elder Scrolls Online, like Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars 2. These are modern, say the modern pillars of the four modern pillars of the modern MMORPG genre, right? And for the next, I bet for the next 1 or 2 decades, those four pillars will actually be detecting the MMORPG genres in full tact. Obviously, there are other MMORPG that is on the horizon or in the work, in production, or something like the Blizzard company, like known as Ghosts, and something like other type. But by the time they will be ready, I'm sure whenever they will be ready, we will actually get to know about it. But until then, there might be become eventually a fifth major MMORPG pillar that will become the pillar of Pentagon. You know, But until then, it's just gonna be those four. It's just gonna be the big four ones, that will, he'd say, competing with each other instead of taking one down forever. It's like, Goku Vegeta, instead of having them one of them dead, they prefer have them alive, and so you that can rival, compete with them or with each other, and become stronger and stronger even after what becomes strong enough. I mean, you know what I mean. So yeah, same thing with this year. So better keep the competition alive and let's learn from everything that's around us, make the use of it. So there you have it. That's the today's modern pillars of MMORPG. Um, that's that. So what if it, let me know let me know in down in the comments below what's your, let's say, among these four MMORPGs, your favorite ones. Is it World of Warcraft? Is it, Elder Scrolls Online? Is it Fantasy 14? Is it Guild Wars 2? I'm curious to see what's like the numbers. Yeah. Anyways, that's that. Let's move on into something I also have been thinking to talk about. It's about a little bit of giving more flavor and fruitiness to the content that I do. And it's about a little bit things that I like around about as well. So, it's about a bit topic that I've also been recently engaging with on Twitter tweets and so on. A little bit all these bits and pieces that has been going around. So-called pay to win, pay, on the pay to progress to play, and all these bits and pieces, and I just want to have a little bit input on that about as well. First and foremost, it's like I've set a couple of key points that matter. It's like if you think about it, it's like 20, 30 years ago that it has been. If you think it's 20, 30 years ago, or think about it, the whole thing about the game industry back then was on a different league on a different set of minds. Such a thing did not exist back then. All this sort of, you go pay to win, all these digital copies. I mean, I'm gonna list all the things that have changed the games industry so much because of those elements or things. I'd say the first thing is first the digital copies. From physical copies going to digital copies, and then from the digital copies into like digital, you call them hard drive, digital hard drive, cloud platform copies now. Then you have your so-called your constant game increases or price increases since some time now. Like I remember when PC games used to cost like 30, 35, 40 euros max now, and then they get expanded up to like 35, 40, 40, 45, 50, which is okay. I could accept for 50 euros too, but then like the whole sudden whole shift again from 50 to 55 to from 50 to 60, from 60 to 70, which is now the almost the standard price for everything. New game release now, from Call of Duty to Battlefield to Diablo 4, all the other AAA companies and all these other major main game titles on PC or for PC cost like same to use. I bet whenever GTA 6 will come out, I bet it will cost a little bit more than 70 euros, I bet. But that's what we're gonna see when it's gonna be announced or revealed, right? Until then, it's gonna be until then. And otherwise, you have then, and then obviously you had your consoles that also have changed dramatically the price in the console section. I remember with the PS1 generations, the console I had, PS1, I remember it used to cost 300 Deutschmarks. For the first time I was gifted, or I was born to my parents, my father, and 300 Deutschmarks, that was like converted in euros, like 150 euros, right? 150 euros for PS1 back then was, let's say, not too bad. But then goes the Deutschmark was, let's say, was changed or was replaced with the euros. The current Deutschmark, the price became the euro standard price, basically 300 Deutschmarks suddenly became just not 150 euros but 300 euros now. And 300 euros in Deutschmark, this would be like 550, 600 euro, 600 Deutschmarks, opposite now. And yeah, it's like the double the price, just like this, just by changing the different or replacing the currency. And talking about the console price, I remember the PS1 games costs. I know Tekken 3 used to cost like 50 Deutschmarks. That was then changed to 25 euros. I don't remember that buying. I remember because I bought multiple times of Tekken 3 for PS1, because I remember PS1 games on PS1 were actually really, would say, had a tendency to go either break, go malfunctioning, or go like a little bit scratch on the disc, and the game just won't not run. And that's like sayonara to Tekken 3 or to the PS1 games, and you had to buy a new one. So it's like, I remember I had at least 3 copies of Tekken 3. I had at least 3 copies of NBA Live 99, and at least like multiple copies of Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. I had only 1 copy. Did not break, but I had like many others. Even and what I also liked is like, and then of course you had N64. I haven't had N64, but a friend of mine had. I remember the 64 era. I'm not sure what the price were back then, but surely it was also not too chubby. But and then when the PS2 came out, I think it was again. Actually, do I have the price list for that? I wonder if I still have it. Oh, it's basically say PS1 here exactly. PS1, $299 like 300 Deutschmarks. That became it was 150 euros, but then they replaced with euros. The Deutschmark price became the euro price, so 300 Deutschmarks became like 300 euros, and 300 euros that was reverted into Deutschmark like 600, and it's like double my price. Yeah, basically this was like the price of PS1 back then in say 99, 96, 97, right? Then obviously, let's say PS2 came out. I didn't have PS2 back then at the starting point, but you can say it was for 300 euros as well. And then of course on PS2 we had PSP. I remember 250 euros or 200 euros. I remember PSP 2000, the light, not the light, but the PSP Slim I had. I'm still having it somewhere lying around. Then obviously after that, yes, PS3. Oh shit, really? PS3 was for 500 euros or 600 euros or up to 600 euros. Yeah, I must say, PS3 I think up to date is one of the biggest, best consoles that Sony ever had in terms of the sense of like the up notches, upgrades in the Blu-rays, the whole gaming experience that the PS3 used to have to offer or has to offer now, and the time span that has lasted until PS4. I mean PS3 had at least like how many? They had the old PS3. They had the PS3 Slim, and another PS3 like this, and another PS3 Slim edition. Like four type of PS3 versions, and then obviously PS4 came out for 400 euros. Really, PS4 was for 400 euros only. Wow. And obviously you have PS5 now that has a value between 400 to 500 euros. Right, with a digital copy or physical medium slot, or a completely physical digital hard drive, not just a hard drive and so on. But then it's well, going back to the topic of going straight back then, the whole philosophical point back in the days with the gaming, it was on a different league. It's like, let's say, next after the price, it was just after mentioning the changes from from physical to digital copies, and then the price tag increases, and then obviously the shifting matters or the evolution with the content or system by something like, as you would known for today, the Battlepass system that has allowed the gaming now for some time to be having a little bit of facelift among the content in that current current game release debut, and on top of the game, you have to go to Battle Pass. It's either free or You can get them for additional price. It's a 10 use for the premium pass, or like 10 use just for the pass. Get extra, cosmetics. Getting a little bit more other type of rewards, like progression type of rewarding system now. So many other bits and pieces that Battlepass has to offer: in-game currencies, in-game, it's a in-game skin, cosmetics, right? Skins, all this stuff, mounts, and so many other more bits and pieces that Battlepass has to offer. And with that, the whole Battlepass journey, the whole games industry has changed again. So much more vastly different than how it was before without the Battle Pass, or without any Battle Pass, And then, obviously, um, the time passes by even more, and then things started to go even more like into a different, more up, routes, like the among the path, like you also have been having like what you call it, what do you call them? Well, basically you have your digital game copies. You have your new default price for games on PC, on console. And you have your Battle Pass, and then you also have your so-called pre-orders, early access, or just early access, and then also an early access when you pre-order, and then you have also so-called a exclusive beta access, or 100% beta access when you pre-order. Basically, if you want to have participate in a beta of that or certain game, no, it does not be like in traditional way back in the days. You will think, sign up the beta up, no, you may get eventually. But now it's like a little bit different again. You buy the pre-order, and you get yourself not just the early access, and not just the pre-order goodies, but you also enable to yourself to give a little bit beta access. So you can, one of the people can try out the beta actually when the game becomes or changes to beta status now. That's where you can actually try the beta onwards and have a little bit of your experience prior it becomes ready for release. No, that's that. The other one is of course the also called cash shop. The cash shop that offers elements like exciting cosmetics, mounts, player progression, and so on type of things, but also like features that gives the players the advantage of others. So called it's known as the pay to win feature, and it allows the player progression and the progression of the player to give the advantage of having certain exclusivity ahead of its time and giving you, let's say, the boost, and having the so easier wins when competing with other players, and this which is so much more less fun for people who just came in without any of these extra goodies, just tried to stay out as as fresh as they could with a friendly heads up, and then if someone comes across you with a highly fully geared, strong, overpowered type of um, character, and you get just ult in one hit, you're like, fuck that. Like, nah. It's not what I have signed up for, what I have bought for. You get my ass kicked over and over again because someone actually is not better than me, but has because of the pieces that has the game offered in that time before it became like reach status, and yeah. And otherwise, also the format being the full version and the free-to-play type of version has also like, changed the whole game's philosophical approach. It is today vastly not the same anymore. You know, if you summarize it and think about the pattern, right? You have the digital copies, you have the price increases for consoles for the PC platform. You have the free-to-play format. You have the mobile game platform. You have the cash shop. You have the pay-to-win features. You have the early access plan. You have the pre-purchase or pre-order type of bonuses, perks that gives you also early access and beta access, and obviously the game's content-wise known as Battlepass. There's another layer on top with, not icing on the cake, but something around the icing on the cake. Right? The icing on the cake would be something like yeah, uh, you know, I've been thinking what it would be like if you, in today's world, you would just remove all those things. How does the game would feel again? And let's say there are a couple of things to what it would feel like if you would remove the battle pass, you could remove all the pay to win features, all the cash shop content, remove all the all the things that had actually disturbed, ruined the games, or ruined the game's experience or game's philosophical approach, no? As it would feel completely dull into this time. Because people's mind have so much adjusted to today's standards of game system, game offers, such as the Battle Pass, no, it just will not be the same again. It's like back in the days, the first you go you go to gaming when you would buy the game, you actually would have the fun to play the game. No, you buy the game, you go home, be it on the PC. You obviously had to install the game first. install the game, configure the game, and then start the game, right? With console, you just bought the game, put the switch onto the console, also open up the tray or something like this, and put the cartridge with the game disc inside the tray, and then start the console and launch the game. That's it. You have those iconic, startup sounds from PC or PS1, starting up sounds, and then obviously all you would need to do is like either go single player or multiplayer, split screen, right? And just have the fun playing it. Depending on how you would fare well with the game, if it was fun or not, despite you would play, because it was at least bringing fun. And then if you had like so much fun that you have completed it, you were just enough for you. It's like you could then replay it, and no issue whatsoever. And then once you replay it again, and you probably have like say the next one should be as good as should it be as good as this one, maybe better or not, but you may go to the next game and do the same thing. And the game fun scale was on different approach level, and it did not suffer from other bits and pieces that are not currently on the horizon. On the horizon. So yeah, try to think yourself, right? Try to think yourself. You buy a game today, or if they not buy a game, let's say, yeah, and if you okay, let's say today's time, when you buy the game today, you don't go out to the retail shop anymore. Here, you go on the online portal of the game site. You create an account. You put all your personal details, this and that. You then go to the shop. You order the game. You purchase the game through that portal or website. You pay it through your credit card or MasterCard or something, or your PayPal or whatever. The payment options are there, and and then obviously, you get the link to download the game. No, not the game. You get first the launcher. When you have to download the launcher, you install the launcher. Then the launcher gets gets launched. Once the launcher is ready, you can download the game that you have bought finally. So the game starts is downloaded. It gets downloaded. It gives you a mouse pair. Yeah, and then obviously, what's next? And then obviously, once the whole thing is done, game has been downloaded on the launcher and has been updated, and then you may press play and you may proceed with the game to play. That's the procedure of today's games of how you would actually make it, process from buying it to serving it, and yeah. And then once you have installed, you actually play the game. There's of course the difference between having not fun and having fun, and having a blast off. And then once you have enough of blast off, you want to continue. but because there's no, but because there's no FA. Yeah, and then obviously, once you have, or in the progress of playing that game, you have other things and pieces that has been added there or would be added there. I think there's Battlepass, have extra cosmetic, extra content you may do after having played the main story campaign or something like this, just to give a little bit of filler content, or like you have. And then obviously you have all your DLCs that cost not too cheap, not too expensive, but they cost already for some little bit of your little budget. Uh, uh, yeah, your monthly budget. And then obviously, you, yeah, I've been thinking to myself, how I would feel if I would play, or I mean, I say I'm an old veteran in terms of, I'm not old, no, I'm not old. I can surely proudly say myself I'm a veteran in terms of the game era, movie era, or the anime era. You may say I have witnessed how it started because I was born in like, '87. I have maybe not witnessed personally uh, right away the '90s or the end of '80s, but surely I have caught up to the '90s, '80s type of things when I was having the right age. I had my eyes, ears that have caught up all the interests, actually debuted to what I am today or have acquired for today's time. And I can say this is this. It's like I know having my times playing fun and over, regardless of its time, flawless, too many. And then obviously, honestly, and then obviously I have asked myself, would I play the game today without all the things that have been added up? I say yes, I would. Why? Because my origins coming there from, is coming from the time where such thing did not exist and did not have the need to have it. The games back then did not have the need of a better pass, did not have the need for extra price content, DLCs or whatever. You don't need for a free to play version or a pay to win feature, cash shop, type of things, cosmetics and so on. Did not need games like Unreal Tournament '99, Quake 3, um, Heretic, Hexen, Doom, Wolfenstein, CSM, Social Fortune 1, um, even games like Syndicate Wars, StarCraft 1, and including Brute Wars, games like what you call um, um, Future Cop LAPD, Metal Gear Solid 1, um, Devil May Cry 1, um, Tekken 3, Dead Alive 1, Soul Edge, or Soul Blade, you call. Uh, you had um, Toshiden Arena, Star Gladiator 1 and 2, Bloody Roar. You had, you know, Dragon Ball GT Final Bout, Budokai Tenkaichi 2, 3. You had games like Mortal Kombat. Uh, Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, and you had Mortal Kombat Shaolin monks, what do you call them, right? Which was a great Mortal Kombat back then, I'm not gonna lie. Also, obviously, also the other type of platforms like SNK and Neo Geo games Ki- uh, um, like like Fatal Fury, King of Fighters, like one of my other favorite games is also what they call um, oh my god, what's the game? Last Blade. Was it Last Blade? Um, Obviously, Metal Slug was a great one. All these SNK was Capcom, SNK was Street Fighter, Marvel superheroes, Marvel was Capcom, X-Men was Street Fighter, and all these other like, crossover games beaten up. Um, Even Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter Alpha 0, Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter 0. Um, they all were on a different league, and those games did not have had any need for a Battlepass. I obviously have missed 007 GoldenEye on the N64 back in the days as well, or even Counter Strike 5.6. But that was a game as well back in the days, and also other games like uh, Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit, or Need for Speed 4 Asphalt, or like Need for Speed 5 Porsche. That was like those really great games in different genres. Those games just did not have any need for any those of Battlepass, extra cosmetics, DLCs. I mean, all those extra bits and pieces that just extra things and did not need it. And it was fun as they were without anything of it. Yeah. And nowadays, name any game that doesn't have anything, at least one of the features. Every game you have today, they have a battle pass. They either free to play or their full version. They all have so-called the cash shop varieties. Yeah, they all have payable services. They all have so-called possible features may give to you as so-called the pay to win advantage, be it an instant or be it throughout the progress, playing the progress now. And I also the monthly subscription fees and an extra premium pass cost fees for the battle pass if you are up for it, and of course as well, you know, so many other bits and pieces that is so much different and makes it a little bit, yeah, dull if you would remove it all today. Just like this. It's like would be removing the whole addiction out of you. Right? Out of that, you would be like, nah, give it back. Give it back to me. I need more. I can't live without them. I need them. Yeah, my copy them. Give it back to me. Yeah, have it. Take them. Fine. Have it. You know, that's like it's how it would be today's time for people, not like me, for people like for the new generations. I mean, for new like no, from the different type of generations, unlike the old ones, the veterans that know what gaming, what gaming is or were back then. If you would compare it to today's gaming greed, gamers greed, no, yeah. Uh, I think that's that too. And now I think, I mean, if you have any, let me down the income comes down the section below as well. What do you think? How the game would be in today's time if you would remove all the recent things that have been added up to the games industry and remove them all, and how would you feel about having having none of that and playing to having the game roots how it were back in the days? Just let me know how you would feel. Would it feel like for you now? Would you actually feel actually great to have without them? And whatever. That's that. Thanks for watching and catch you another time again. Cheers. Damn, that's the second topic of the day. Holy shit. I turn it to you there. Uh, oh, damn. I hope you are all awake because I almost managed to fall asleep. Imagine that. You have the talk I do, and then I fell asleep and like, is this the talk you talk about, or is this snoring? You like here? uh, not good. I had time, but I played Guild Wars 2 for the first time now. I actually managed to fall asleep. I fell asleep for 30 minutes straight. The people at the referrals I have been, you know, befriended with, they came to my chat to say, "Hey, Merc, wake up! You're snoring. Wake up!" They heard me hard snoring on that day, and like noticed a day later after editing the stream, like I heard like I checked out how long I have drifted off. Drifting time was like 30 minutes. I fell asleep. I slept for 30 minutes without knowing that I actually fell asleep, and I was snoring the hell out of it. The whole snoring noises, you could hear them. Oh, very hard, actually. I actually have that recording, so let me see if I can find it. Yep, I found it. Listen to this one. It has a 1 minute clip, but it was 30 minutes. It is Guild Wars 2 as a Mesmer, very fresh, start newbie. No, that was what's date? Like 4 weeks ago. Right? Let's listen to this one. Oh. Hey, and welcome back to the chat. Oh, oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Um, so I've gone over two topics today. Let's maybe go for the last topic of today. Um, let's see. I've talked about the pillars of MMORPG. I talk about the game changes that impacted today's gaming floor. No? Mm, ca- me- oh my god. Mm, yeah. What else to talk about? Just moving up the. Oh, mm, Oh yeah, I think I shall make a debut talk video about actually talking about specifically about making a little bit comparison video with World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, and Guild Wars 2. I think this should be an interesting thing to do. Just an overall thing. Uh, let's play. Let's see how it's going to play out. That's one. Then there are things like about games for this year that I've enjoyed having fun. Games that coming out from the next year, expectations, no. Same with movies next year, series, animes, no. Uh, I also want to talk a little bit of the game music for this year. A little bit just about. And of course, something I also want to talk about is try to actually a cooking podcast in this channel. Why not? Shall I give it a try now and then? Right, let's give it a try then. Let's see how it's gonna go. And yeah. Oh yeah, actually can use this channel. Where's my other page? Yeah. But before that, let me take a short break, and I'll be back in a moment. Right? See ya. Ah, fuck you. Damn, no, not that, but you. All right, I'm back. A chilled mineral water is just good. I've been seeing tweets about how do you like to drink your water. Is it cold? Is it chilled? Is it warm? Is it hot? Is it you know icy cold and so on and so on? And for me, I prefer the mineral water on the chilled side. It doesn't. It has not to be icy cold or lukewarm. It needs to be on the right temperature, right? That the water is not too warm, not too cold, but also a little bit, also a little bit below the temperature room, so you can feel the chilledness in the water when you drink. So that's I think for me is the best. Would be the most optimal uh, temperature of the water to drink because for a person like me, I need to have a little bit chillness, cooling off, you can say. Uh, because sometimes I have a little bit too much heat temperature coming out the body. Obviously, you are eager for something to cool off. But in my case, I have a little bit, I prefer a little bit on the chilled side. That does not mean I am not freezing. I obviously feel cold temperature. I freeze when it's bloody cold or becomes bloody cold. I'm currently, yeah. You can see the weather in Germany right now. Yeah, but in Germany, Berlin is currently filled with snow. Not sure how long it's gonna last, but it's currently packed with snow. And it's surprisingly nice and white snow, not like the snowflakes or flukes that comes and goes right away. Nah, it's currently a little bit different. Berlin weather. Uh, it's now currently -3 degrees. Tonight it's gonna be -6, up to -6. And um, and from the next week, Tuesday, there will be more snow. -3, -2 temperature, -1 temperature. Warning of icy surfaces. Yeah. So it is what it is currently. It is snowing. It's the winter. The winter break has emerged. And, despite that, I don't mind hot chocolate. I mean, among the hot drinks, yeah, hot beverage, I only prefer or like hot cocoa or hot chocolate. Anything like else, like coffee, tea, nah, nay, sorry. Maybe sometimes if I'm in the mood, I like the Japanese mild green tea, but it's only here yeah, when I'm really into it. Otherwise, none of that. I actually prefer chilled drinks like mineral water, 99.5% of the time. It needs to be, but it needs to be though it needs to be though from a bottle sourced water. Like I have a spring well at least, because I know how I can I've been thinking water not for the first time, but I can tell how the water tastes differently from different type of bottle company, water company, or mineral water. And they either have too much thickness, it's hard to swallow, or you have like a little bit too much of the natrium or anything else, and it feels so much heavy, And they have water like there's like so much less, so much light. The water should be light thing to drink, You have like Italian waters like San Pellegrino, Ferrell. Those waters you would drink, yeah, you have this softness in there. Lightly sparkled or without, just natural, You have, you know, you drink and you wanna drink, and doesn't make you like bloated after drinking too much. No, it makes you drink with, having nice to drink, and it is important to have such, because mineral water, and also the French water, not just Warwick, but the other one, the what's called the French water, um, the French mineral water. Banduit, yeah, Banduit is one of the nice French water as well. We mount low on, what's it called, sparkling, really mouth sparkling. The water is so fresh, it makes you drink. You can drink. It's great with pasta dishes as well. And since we are on that, let's hop into today's last podcast talk about my, let's say, about the, let's say, I call it my cooking, experimental cooking. Yeah, I call it experimental cooking podcast named Vice Bistro. I have I have a YouTube channel. It's called the Digit Chef. You may find it in the description below. I think I'm gonna implement this cooking channel into the main channel, so that this cooking channel may grow alongside with my main channel. So you can check it out. It's just 12 subscribers, 108 videos. The last time it was, I posted here something was like 10 months ago, and it's about time that I want to revoke it again from scratch, and let's see how it's gonna go, right? Otherwise, um, yeah, let me start off a little bit of um, a little bit my introduction or type of into the cooking thing, right? So I don't know when it started or how it started, but somehow I say my cooking self professional experience that I've gathered when I was living in the UK for about 5 years. I had in the years between 2010 and 2015. I had to move. I had to go to UK because the home that I used to live in Berlin had to be sold off because some family uh, passing members have passed away back then, and obviously I had no place to stay, so I had to come along with my brother and sister-in-law back then, and obviously um, I've been experimenting type of professions, and then I tried out cooking for a change. See how it's gonna feel well with cooking class, and working myself in the in the gastronomical industry, right? So yeah, I managed to do my uh, uh, professional AVQ level 2 in the Hartford Regional College in Boxbourne for about 1 year, 2 years. Then after that, before that obviously I done my ESO level 2 uh, course, and obviously after that I also did a little bit of a mini course about startup business startup. Then obviously I my working experience started out from Café Rouge. My officially work experience started off in a small local Italian restaurant that was in Hertfordshire, where I was living locally back then for the first time in UK throughout the last 4.5, 5 years, let's say. And I started out there as a kitchen potter now, £200 a week for about 5.5, 6 days a week, with 2 hours a break each day, every day, and about 1 day, 1.5 day days off, and then obviously I started off the working hours were from 10:30 uh, till around 11:30, 12 midnight. Sometimes past midnight times. You know, depending on the time, day of the day, night of the time, and so on, right? But throughout the time, I myself, before that, I already been liking my philosophical liking in the cuisine were in mainly in the Italian already. So basically, I like this Italian food a lot. It's because I've I mean, let's say I like Italian. I like some of the German cuisine. I like some of the Russian cuisine. I like some of the we call Japanese cuisine, so on, and some of the other bits and pieces, of course. But preferably, I like Italian. Why Italian? Because Italian for me, it's you to call the my thing as it fits to my philosophical point of my life as well. The way I approach with gaming, with the way I actually do my streams as well. And the game, the food is as much important as I think in the person's standards when coming to so-called your own codex. So in my times, in my philosophical approach, Italian cuisine is the thing that matches as good as it could, as it can. So because Thailand is called, I have advocated my cooking philosophical in that way. I called my way of cooking. Keep it simple. I have a slogan myself. Keep it simple but sophisticated, right? I have pure, that is purity now. So, what means simple? What means sophisticated? I prefer a simple dish, very simple, like a couple of ingredients, bits and pieces around this and that. The less, the more, the better, no? But have it, make it with your own dedication, with your heart, make it input, That enough will create the simplicity of that dish, of the cuisine, of that meal, of that food, so much more sophisticated. In the end, you will say to yourself that is actually, if you are stay to yourself honest, you will actually find yourself it is actually true. And Italian food is, you can say, it has that vibe. It has those vibes because Italian food, the way it's has been prospering throughout the years since the very old times until now, the way the traditional Italian food is been like diverged. It has been. It's really simple. You have like really simple dishes that have really like really a minimum of ingredients that is required to do this dish, and and it's all great. Dishes like simple marinara sauce, tomato, Italian, not tomato-based sauce. It's like a little of onions, a bit of garlic, uh, fresh basil, salt, pepper, and you have to see pomodoro, and that's it. And with some olive oil, of course, like it's original olive oil, or like with some garlic, and that's it. That's how you do a little bit more like tomato sauce for the pasta dish, even for the pizza, a little bit. That's all you need. And the pasta as well is like all you need is like durum wheat. I mean, this I'm going to talk a little bit later about the durum wheat pastas and so on. But for now, a little bit the approach of a behind philosophical point of view that is simple but sophisticated. Now, all the dishes that has there comes from the salads, ensaladas, like the caprese salads, very simple. Most of the both have very nice beef, tomato, or with a little bit of drizzle of the olive oil, uh, pepper, and the olive oil. At best, extra virgin olive oil that is cold pressed, and and that's it. That's all you would need for the caprese salad. And or you have the small version of mozzarella di bufala, like the baby ones. You have a little bit of rucola, salad, and then the half pieces of the small pieces of mozzarella di bufalas, cut in half, and a little bit of cherry tomatoes around, and a little bit dressing of the olive oil, salt, not salt, but pepper, and then that's it. That you have here small the other version of caprese salad, for example. That's one dish. The other is like seafood salad, seafood like salad. It's also very simple, but it's also like very sophisticated if you do it right now. Very warm seafood salad, like fresh, and a bit of Chicote's celestial, what you call it, not cilantro, but we call them um, what do you call them, celestial. Uh, God damn it. What do you have them? What do you call those vegetables? Um, no, not okra. I mean, it's called fully demari, right, in Thailand. And where is it? Yeah, these ones, the green one, please. How do you call them? Um, yeah, that's exactly something like this. This green piece. What do you call them again? Um, mm, celery. Celery. I mean, celery. Yeah, that's it. Celery. Bit of celery. Like in here, bit of celery, bit of lemon, little bit of all the mixed seafood, like prawns, calamari, scallops, octopus, nice and firmly, slow, warmed up, like a little bit cooked, not like overly overcooked. Just have it, keep it, have it cooked. This is nice and eatable. And then have basically with salad, a little of the celery, a little of, you can add up with onions, and then a little bit garlic, this, and a little bit drizzle of lemon, and some olive oil, cold pressed, or something like this, or and that's it. There you have it. Nice seafood salad. It's nice and plain and simple, and it's great. Maybe expensive, but it's good, good. Yeah, that's that. The other side, yeah, and then obviously you have Italian food that offers something like also like is my, let's say, mostly food to take or food hot to take would be pasta. No pasta, like very simple pasta dishes. May some would say aglio olio, no, or my side is Napoli, pasta Napoli, or arrabbiata in other ways, but the mild one. This is something like nice pasta dish like this will make up your day already. I mean, I have my sort of a routine when I do some types of food, and I tend to have a nice pasta on the week on the weekend based, at least once a week, but also on the days where I have like on the weekend, especially on the weekend, because weekend is what you do. It's the day you want to have a chilled, more like relaxed type of a day where you want to have a little bit to your own, have because because the more because the way of your body fundamentals are indicting uh, have can have flow of how you would prepare your food. Basically, if you have something like a little bit a little bit of pieces about rushing type of hurries, this all will inflict into outcomes of your dish. Basically, if you hurry up, something like this and this, the pasta will feel hurry up, rushed, and that gets it's not the same thing. Basically, you want to have the pasta, you want to take your time, even though it doesn't take long to cook, or to prepare. But it's important to have enough time to do it because let the food, say, breathe, let it evolve, let it cook, let's say, let it play, let it be a command way. So let it, do its way, do it with your heart, take it your time, and just have this clear mind. Just do it with the love. You have it from the beginning until the very end, and you will see the difference of how it is. And in the end, you will feel even more better because you feel like how you know how you have prepared, how the people will try it, and how you will at the end feel like, yeah, I that was great one. At the end, a nice bowl of pasta will make up your weekend as well. I mean, try it. If you have days where you are a little bit down the weather, no, and then at the weekend, I suggest have something like a bowl of pasta or something like this in that direction. Because once you have a nice piece of bowl of pasta, like you will have a different enjoy on your face right away afterwards and throughout the evening or throughout the weekend, right off the bat. Why? It's because also I have been having such times because I noticed sometimes cooking good food, having good food, cooking good food, making good food is making you a good, sort of part of your uh, days, night type of time, making up, and compensating for that what you've been neglecting throughout the week. That's why I say I am. That's why I like to do it on the weekend because weekend is there when you want to have relaxed, most relaxed time. It's the time when you have a good food, and making the good food makes you even feel better afterwards. You know, more satisfied, and not like the side of I don't want to do it. I'm tired, and then you go with this sort of motivation, and the food you will cook will not be the same one as the one you would feel like with the opposite. Now, like you want to cook the food, you want to cook it with all your heart, you want to with passion, or with time. Let it, all the way from the beginning or to the end, with a little bit garnishing of this and this, and I don't drink wine, but whoever drinks wine, you might have wine. I have just simple, nice, mild sparkling water with lemon or something like this. That will do the job really. So that's the pasta. It's in Italian. It's very simple. I mean, for my, it's a top pasta dish. That's either this pasta pomodoro or Napoli now. Even have what you call, I like also, it's called the Mario Monde that I have discovered when I was working in the Italian restaurant. A very simple pasta Italian from Rome, I believe, called Mario Monde, Mountain and Sea. It's basically basically seafood with mushrooms, right? And marinara sauce. With either like a spaghetti, with or like a linguine, penne. Those goes great together. This one also is my dishes. The other dishes like also is seafood. It's called the seafood bianco type of pasta, camberetti, pasta camberetti bianco, which is like you have you have zucchini, cherry tomatoes. You have nice extra virgin olive oil with some or olive oil, no, with garlic flavor. Um, have like it's basically cherry tomatoes, zucchini, and have like the prawns poached with a bit of fish stock, with a bit of white wine, a bit of butter, a bit of lemon at the end. That's and having with linguine pasta and spaghetti or anything like this, or or even penne. That is a really nice dish as well. I like to do. I've been doing that a lot for my brother, for my sister-in-law in UK when I was taking care of the when I was taking care of the in the kitchen supremacy. So yeah, that's that. Obviously, as I've been learning, working myself through as a kitchen porter throughout the years, all the top to the from a kitchen porter to an around chef. Around chef means not just a common chef, not just a sous chef, not just a head chef, but basically everything at once that does everything. No, basically, um, and getting more learn into the Italian cuisine, the way how the Italian family that I've been working for, they are from Napoli now, and obviously they had Napoli pizza. I really liked to learn how they do it. I mean, pizza also is like the pizza's Italian. It's also very like completely different. You would have different type of pizza now. It's like really nice and fluffy, thin. The dough is also really light and fluffy. All the pizza ingredients there is a little bit, and they are great. And it's exactly what it makes the Italian pizza in different, let's say, countries or regions so much different again. No? But at the same time, they're making great. I mean, I haven't tried all the pasta or pizza regions wise, but the ones I've tried, like Roman pizzas or Napoli pizzas, they are great already. And the ones I've been, I mean, and very simple pizza margarita. That's the job already. You need nothing need better than that really. Yeah, I mean even pizza with prosciutto, a little bit of rucola and cherry tomatoes. That does the job as well. No, or a bianco pizza. That means a pizza base with cheese, tomatoes, fresh tomatoes afterwards. No, like this. That's also nice thing. Of course, they also like risotto dishes. Very nice. This is basically the way you do pasta is the risotto the same way. Just you starting off first with the. You always got to prepare you a little bit of stock because you would need stock for the pasta for the risotto. You need a little bit to prepare the ingredients before that, so you have everything ready. And obviously, you're starting off, with the instead of starting with the with the sauce and stock. You're starting off first with the oil, onions, garlic, and you proceed with the risotto rice, and then you slowly add up with the white wine, work out with the stock, and then adding up the ingredients piece by bit, and let it simmer, cook for the next 15 minutes, nice and low heat, and until it's like ready for identity ready, And then you take your time and have it having the risotto as well. And as risotto, that's the same good job as well. It's like every 2 weeks or so, once a month, a risotto is great as well. It's either classic pasta food, risotto porcini, funghi, mushroom pasta, mushroom risotto, or even like seafood risotto now, bianco or pomodoro, that does the job as well. I mean, in terms of like whole the cuisine of the Italian cuisine, like to explain what the from the salad from the odious antipasti, salatis, uh, focaccia, panani, pizza, pasta, risotto, all this gnocchi, um, even like all the seafood. You have calamaris, you have gamberetti, you have all this bistecca, pesca, and all this, even dolce, the all nice tiramisu, panna cotta, all this, gelatos, all this pasty dishes, these sweet pastries, all of that, that comes from there. Even the fruits, the vegetables, the fruits there, I prefer from there, from the Italy, every fruit I buy, is it apples, is it melons, is it pears, is it like grapes? I like to have them from Italy because I know I just prefer to taste the flavor that comes from there. If I taste those those fruits region-wise, like from Germany or somewhere else, it does not. It tastes maybe okay, but not the same wise. That's why the tendency is always from there. Is it like watermelon? Is it cantaloupe melon? Is it the other type of melons? No, honey melon or is it pears, abate? No, is it the Granny Smith apples? Is it the green or red grapes? Is it the pomodoro, the beef, the wine tomatoes, pomodoro, or is it smaller cherry tomatoes, or even like all this nectarine, peach, apricot. From there, so much better and so much more. I don't know. It has different climate, of course. There, it just exposes the food so much in different direction. That has changed my, let's say, philosophical approach in the cooking as much as possible. That's why, and I don't say there's nothing bad. I mean, this, of course, I do like sometimes as well. The Japanese as well, nice as well. Even though I haven't been to Japan because the food between Japan, because the food between Japanese cuisine in the other countries, like in Germany, in UK or in the US, and comparing to the food, the Japanese food that is actually in Japan is completely vast different. As again, it'd be like sushi, be it even like a ramen soup dishes or like udon soup, no, all this other type of no udon or donburi, no. They all so much have a different type of taste when you tie them actually in from Japan itself or in Japan itself. I reckon, no. Same way you would compare like Chinese dishes to between outside of China or in China. The same way you would say Italian. Okay, you might say Italian food in Italy. Same vice. If it's outside of Italy, if it's food in Italy from Italy, no, Italy, no. Yeah, I mean, but you get the whole philosophical point. It's like I like to have simple but sophisticated, but at the same time, so many things that have those things in common. It is exactly what it defines my sort of philosophical approach in my experimental cooking, in my you know, in my piece of part of that category, in my or corner. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that will be also. And then for this episode, then it's just meant to be introductionary, a little bit talk about myself, this and that, and of course, if you like such a format, please make sure you follow the tab as well, follow the bell icon to let you know that each episodes like this will be available once uploaded. Um, all the social links are down in the description below. This such content will be actually split into my two both channels, but it will be pivoted on the will be pivoted on the prime channel, my channel. So main channel will grow at the same time while the cooking channel is also awakening slowly from the slumber. No? And yeah, that will be it then. Have a good rest of the evening, night, day, evening, and I'll be seeing you on another day. Cheers. All right, that's the uh, that's the talk series for the day. Three topics, three different type of topics, three type of content wise. I hope it is worth it once a week. Yeah, and so what's time? It's nine o'clock. So, what can we do for the rest of the evening? I mean, it has been only about how many? 2.5 hours, and I've been talking for the 2.5 hours about. And I need a bit, no, I need a little bit break for talking. But imagine those who are doing it for 10 hours, 8, 10 hours. No, just talk, to not just to yourself, but to multiple hundreds of thousands of people. No, It's like whole different league. So I don't have a problem to do that. I believe I'm a person who will I can adapt it in any situation, point of time, and to just do it. Get smashing and be glorious, victorious. Well, that's that, right? That's let's think about something that is making something about, maybe less something about. So I don't know what's that supposed to mean, but it is something that is meant to be something. So talking about Italian food now, I'm hungry for Italian food, man. But I don't have anything else for now. I have to endure till tomorrow. Let's react to some actually some content, like gaming content, shall we? Oh yeah, talking about MMORPG, the so-called World of Warcraft Seasons of Discovery is, I think, is it launching today? Let's see. Oh no. uh, Alright, let's check the trailer, shall we? So, it's about World of Warcraft Classic, the Season of Discovery, that is launching apparently today. I don't know what the time zone this were again, but I am intrigued to see how it's gonna play. And for now, let's check out the World of Warcraft Classic Season of Discovery trailer, or something it would go. And let's see what it will have to offer, shall we?
The drums of war sound again, and the newest experience being added to classic WoW is the Season of Discovery. A familiar yet different classic experience which focuses on exploration, open world activities, and wild, never before foreseen player progression with unique gameplay. I'm Platinum WoW, and let's uncover all of the cool new features in this unique classic experience. First, let's start with the discovery aspect of the season. All around Azeroth, we see our favorite locations, monsters, quests, loot, and experiences, but with some unique twists, like hidden areas, never before seen quests, and new monsters. Hidden amongst these little discoveries, you might find the Season of Discovery's most exciting feature: runes. Runes are items that you can engrave on your armor, which kind of work like a secondary enchantment. These runes can provide active or passive abilities from future expansions, or entirely new ones that can change the playstyle of your class. Some examples include paladins with Avenger's Shield, priests summoning an army of void minions, or totally role-defining runes like warlocks, shamans, and rogues now being able to tank, or mages being able to heal with time magic. Another core feature of the Season of Discovery is level banded content. When the servers are first released, all players will have a max level of 25, and then over time, it will be raised to 40, then 50, and finally 60.
Strength and honor.
The unique thing about this is that for each level bracket, there will be new, never before seen endgame content that players can participate in. For level 25, the Black Fathom Deeps dungeon will be transformed into a 10-player raid, with new bosses, mechanics, and loot. Each level bracket will have a new raid and are aimed to be approachable to most players, but interesting enough to provide a challenge with a difficulty akin to the original raids of Classic WoW. But when you're traveling to the new Black Fathom Deeps raid, be careful, as the contested zone of Ashenvale is now rife with conflict. Another new feature is Battle for Ashenvale. This new feature transforms the zone into a world PvP hotspot, where Horde and Alliance players will battle over territory and defeat enemy war masters and leaders in something similar to Alterac Valley. With this event, you can earn reputation with the Silverwing Sentinels or the Warsong Outriders, and obtain new rewards like mounts that can only be ridden in Ashenvale, new helms, and weapons. This is just a brief summary of the content being introduced in the Season of Discovery, and there will be so much more to explore within the future phases of these seasonal servers. Altogether, this experience is about Azeroth being the main character. It's about exploring undiscovered lands, creating unique builds for your character, battling the enemy faction in world PvP events, and delving into new raids with your guildmates. Now is the perfect time to return to the world of Azeroth and explore the familiar yet different lands in the Season of Discovery.
Okay, let's check out. I'm excited about. Not too overly, but I'm sure it's worth to try it. Uh, Okay, let's check out the what's next, shall we? Ha. Yeah, it's always nice to see them in full spirit.
Hello, welcome to WoWcast. Today
Hello
we're
there.
going to talk about WoW Classic Season of Discovery, and I have two special guests with me today.
I'm Nora Valletta. I'm a lead software engineer on WoW Classic.
I'm Josh Greenfield, and I'm a senior game producer on WoW Classic.
Hello there.
So, what is Season of Discovery?
Season of Discovery is a interesting new twist on WoW Classic that sort of revisits and recaptures the exploration aspect of World of Warcraft and really encourages players to get in tune with Azeroth and really pay attention to their surroundings and pick up on things that might be different, things that might be new to them, and experience that with other players.
Yeah, to add to that too, Season of Discovery, due to the kind of seasonal nature of it, it's a really great opportunity for us to take kind of a lot of risks and wild chances on things. And so also to kind of ask what if questions, like what if you could heal as a mage, or what if you could tank as a rogue or a warlock? And these are all super interesting twists on the class fantasy that we've sort of know and love about original World of Warcraft, and gives you a new way to approach, a new lens through which to view the original World of Warcraft world.
How does a new character experience Season of Discovery? Is it different than WoW Classic?
It'll be much the same as original World of Warcraft. When you first create your character, you'll kind of load into the game world at, say, Northshire Abbey. If you're a human, you'll go kill wolves, kill a few kobolds. But when you hit level 2, pretty much right away, you're going to get your first quest to discover your first rune ability. And that's the first taste of the discoveries in Season of Discovery. So you complete that quest, you get your first rune ability, and these are usually really impactful rune abilities. But after that, the game doesn't really tell you what to do. It just kind of says, go find more. And that's really what Season of Discovery is all about, is going out and rediscovering the original World of Warcraft world.
Can you explain more about what runes are?
Runes are essentially abilities that players can find through various means out in the open world. There are 12 per class in the 1 to 25 leveling bracket, and there will be additional runes in later leveling brackets. Players will essentially, like Josh said, venture out into the world. They will work towards discovering these runes, and some of them are a little bit more involved than others. That being said, they are tied to some really cool abilities that players can mix and match. There are different rune engraving slots and, find interesting new ways to play their class.
So, how do rune discoveries play into the class fantasies?
So if you can imagine yourself as perhaps a mage, right? Mages are able to manipulate fire, ice, and even time in some cases. And so you can imagine those discoveries for mages sort of playing into those things. You may end up having to manipulate those things over the course of having to discover and solve some of the riddles that will earn you some runes.
Yeah, to add on to that, one of the things that we're really interested in with Season of Discovery is giving a little exploration to, how does, for example, a dwarf priest differ from a undead priest, and how would they channel the energies of the light and the shadow differently? And it's safe to say that that's going to play into some of the discoveries and some of the things you're going to need to do to find some of the priest abilities.
What are you most excited about?
I'm personally very excited for players to really immerse themselves in Azeroth in a way that I feel like was easy, and it was kind of the only way to experience WoW Classic when it initially launched, because you didn't know what to expect. You were kind of adventuring out into the world. You couldn't just go and look up a guide on where to find everything or what to do. And so I look forward to having players experience that again.
I think for me, the thing I'm most excited about is new raid and dungeon content. I'm a big fan of in-game raiding, and we've got some really amazing stuff coming in Season of Discovery. We talked about this at BlizzCon, that the first raid is Black Fathom Deeps, which is it's an iconic leveling dungeon that we've converted into a new raid instance. We've completely from the ground up rebuilt all 7 bosses in the raid.
So cool.
Yeah, it's so much fun. And we got a lot of great feedback from BlizzCon on this, and we're super excited for people to actually see the whole raid in the wild.
Are there any adjustments from BlizzCon that you can talk about?
Yeah, we've been listening to a lot of feedback ever since BlizzCon. We've been reading social media. We've been playtesting still internally amongst ourselves. One of the fun things about Season of Discovery is we've gotten kind of a crack team together internally on the Classic team and the greater Team 2 World of Warcraft team together, and we've done a ton of raid playtests, ton of class playtests, and we've really been we've narrowed down this process to kind of process that feedback and act on it quickly. So we've already made a number of adjustments since BlizzCon, and I think players will be pleasantly surprised by a lot of those. The best thing about BlizzCon for this is that we got a lot of great feedback on the raid, and we kind of tuned the raid for fun at BlizzCon, right? Like it wasn't particularly punishing. We wanted people to really go in there and have fun, but we've maybe cranked it up a little bit for the live release, and we think it's going to be a really fun challenge, and we also think it's going to be really rewarding. We've tuned the rewards to be very powerful for this level band, and we think people are going to have a lot of fun with those.
Players have been asking, what's the right way to level up in Season Discovery?
I don't think there's a right way to level up in Season of Discovery. The leveling journey in Season of Discovery is going to be pretty similar to how it was in original World of Warcraft. You can do quests, you can fight monsters, you can also do dungeons. But the thing that we really do like about the season is that there's so much in the outside world that you might find it as a little bit better use of your time to level in the outside world, to be able to find those runes and be able to keep your eyes peeled for wherever they might be lurking, over the next hill or in the next cave or crypt.
And some of those runes will also encourage players to team up and solve puzzles together.
Yeah.
And so there is going to be a lot of collaboration involved, I think, between players.
What are some unique approaches that you guys are taking with Season of Discovery?
Yeah, I think that's one of the most exciting things about Season of Discovery is it gives us a chance to really try something daring and new. And one of the things we're really trying to do is keep as many of the discoveries that you're going to find on your class kind of hidden in a secret. And to that end, we're not having a public beta or a PTR. We're basically everyone's going to experience it all at once together. It will be fresh for everyone. In those first few weeks, we're going to see a ton of information sharing and secret finding communities pop up, and that's super exciting to us.
Another way in which we're kind of experimenting here is that, as you know, there is a zone-wide PvP event in Ashenvale, and we have plans for other, zone-wide PvP events in the future as well. And we want to make sure is that everyone's on an even playing field. One of the things we're doing is we will be actually trying to enforce some amount of faction balance on Season of Discovery servers.
Oh, wow.
And we're leaving it all very configurable, so we're going to kind of keep an eye on the situation and figure out what kind of balance feels appropriate.
I want to move on to another player question that I've been seeing, and that's how will class tuning work?
So we very purposely, we'll be keeping an eye on all the abilities, on the PvP situation, on the raid, and making sure that nothing is too absolutely bonkers. But we have been prioritizing fun over perfect balance. There is some aspect to things kind of feeling a little bit wild in a game that I think is very fun and important to have, especially in Season of Discovery, where we're kind of going into this with this experimentation mindset.
Yeah, particularly with the kind of level banded approach too. Trying to kind of chase perfect balance as we move through the level bands, it's probably not a great place for us to spend our time. We're definitely, like Nora said, we're going to look for outliers and things like that, but really we're focused on making each class feel very fun and lean into each class's class fantasy and each level band, and then we'll obviously make adjustments as we go.
We've seen a lot of players talking about basically trying to science through all the abilities and trying to math out how they're gonna succeed in the 1 to 25 leveling bracket, and that's really awesome. But it's also hey, that's the first bracket.
Yeah.
Things may shift a little in the future brackets as you gain more abilities and and as the season progresses.
So what is the next level band after 1 to 25?
The level 25 to 40 level band. We're very excited about that. You're going to be able to get your 31-point talent, and you're also going to be able to go into a new raid. And we're happy to confirm that it is going to be Nomergon that you're going to go into at level 40.
Can't wait for everybody in the party to get lost.
Oh, I know, right?
It is in Alliance territory. How will Horde get there?
Yeah, one of the things we're doing with all the raids in Season of Discovery is we're actually, we're keeping the quests intact. We're kind of redoing them. In a lot of cases, we're upping the rewards for them. But one of the quests that the Horde has is to actually get a teleporter from Stranglethorn Vale to Nomergon. And so we're going to maintain that quest. And like you said, it is Alliance territory. So we're going to do a little something special for the Horde here so that maybe they're on an even playing field going that deep into Alliance zones.
Speaking of PvP, as you're leveling through that, 25 to 40 leveling range, I think a very iconic zone for players, especially those who play on PvP realms, is Stranglethorn Vale. And so, I don't know, that might be a really good candidate for another zone-wide PvP event.
So with the new level band from 25 to 40, what do players need to do?
So I mean, the cap is just going to raise, so they'll be able to level to 40, and they'll level, the same way they typically would maybe in WoW Classic, with the exception of there being a lot more for them to kind of stumble upon in the world and unlock some additional abilities in that band.
With your characters, what happens to them after Season Discovery?
That's something that we've been keeping in mind. We do want players to be able to preserve their characters that they have, sort of embarked on this new Season of Discovery journey with. And so we don't have concrete plans to share as of right now, but we do want to make sure players' characters are persisted in some way when the season ends.
Yeah, we want players to go somewhere with these characters that is a natural place for them to end up. We're in a situation now where we're creating new items, we're doing all sorts of new different things. There might be new item sets, things like that. And would those work in Era? Potentially not, but it's very possible for seasonal characters to end up in some place that's not quite Era, but someplace really cool.
So when you guys are playing on the build and testing it out, do you guys have any fun stories you can share?
Yeah.
Yeah, tons. One of the funniest things about Season of Discovery is when we're play testing as a group internally together, we end up in situations where someone's like, oh yeah, this thing is from the original game, right? And we're like, no, that's actually new. And sort of the inverse of that is whenever the hardcore PTR actually came out, that first day that it was up, I had logged in and I had created a dwarf character, and there's actually a quest in Coldridge Valley that asks you to get a rune in original World of Warcraft. It's completely unrelated to the rune system, but I panicked because I forgot. And I'm like getting on the phone with QA and trying to, I'm like, oh no, it's in the build, it's in the build. It's not, it wasn't, it was totally just, and so it goes both ways. There's a lot of that kind of funny, is this new? Is this old? Effect that happens, and it's just every time it happens, it's usually funny.
There was also a really early on, there was a rogue rune that essentially allowed them to kind of like kick somebody and knock them back a little ways, and there ended up being a bug. Maybe someone added an additional 0 or something, but like there ended up being a bug where like the knockback was insane, such that you would just knock them into orbit, basically. And like we saw, like someone demo it, and we're just like, yeah, maybe not. And in the interest of making sure Classic still feels like Classic, the knockback in general was something that we kind of decided to move away from, so you won't be able to knock people back as a rogue. But it was just a funny, what if you could knock somebody off into the totally different zone?
So before we wrap up, is there any other updates that you guys can share?
Yeah, since BlizzCon, we've been watching a ton of feedback. And
oh, hey Josh, hey Nora, hi Bethany. We're really strapped on time, and people really haven't been asking for anything like this, but I just made a new two-handed enhancement shaman rune, and I want to hear what you think about it.
That's great, man, but we're kind of in the middle of something right now.
Oh, sorry guys. I'll see you later.
Well, I guess that wraps up WoWcast, so we'll see you guys next time.
Oh, there you have it. Enhancement summon to hands runes. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck you.
You asked me about my good luck charm. Remember? It's an empty shell.
Decided to play soldier with me? Dimitri and I were just discussing a certain puzzle we found in the zone. But we can't quite seem to get all the pieces to fit. Maybe you can figure it out.
It reminded me that we used to be puppets.
I took just one awkward step, and my whole world plunged into darkness. I'm sorry, Strider.
That was the day the psi fields were turned off. Suddenly, the voice of Monolith was gone. I felt as if I was awakening from a years-long coma. And through the scope, we saw the body of an unknown soldier fall.
We had a simple choice. Sit back and just wait for another super emission, or take a chance and get control of the anomalous energy.
Only I didn't choose that path. Unlike you.
Man, can't wait. Hold on. Wasn't there any PC? Oh, fuck, I missed it. Oh. Gonna watch it tomorrow then. Maybe a night of PC games. Morning. Let's check out the Mauga cinematic. Forward 2.
Where's Mauga? I'm gonna kill him.
Reaper, Sombra, report.
Mission success, Akande. We achieved the objective.
Yeah, me and Smokey got the power relay data just like you wanted.
Aha.
Well, most
Nice
of
to see
it.
the talents all.
Most of it. What I wanted was a clandestine operation. Clean, surgical, and precise. You just destroyed a 300,000-ton null sector carrier in broad daylight. I could see the explosion from space.
Okay, so we ran into a few problems.
I am listening.
Tracking the target was easy. The ship was badly damaged in Gothenburg. Never even made it back to base, which was better for us.
All clear.
Mauga! This is supposed to be surgery. We don't need a butcher.
Don't worry, they're dead.
Deactivated, and I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know what we should do?
Yeah, we should grab the data. You know, like we planned. There you are, Preciosa. Time to tell me all your secrets. Okay, access, data, power relay system.
Hey, are we, taking suggestions?
Just hold the perimeter.
Yeah, whatever.
Mauga!
What is he doing?
Not sticking around. How long?
Almost. Hey, Calavera Man. You dance pretty good.
Stop. Very illuminating. But are you saying he's no longer loyal to us?
Ha! You can have his loyalty. Mauga is a loose cannon, and I don't trust him.
We're out of time. Sombra, we've got to go.
Not without the data. I got this. So you want to play, huh? Okay, let's play.
I like that.
Don't think it hasn't been fun. Huh? The op should have been a piece of cake. It wasn't. All because of him.
A partial victory is no victory at all. Deal with Mauga, or I will deal with you.
Hey, Psalms, what'd the big man say? Oh, let me guess. Handle it. Yeah, he doesn't mess around, does he?
We did our job. We came up short because of you.
Aw, that ain't fair. You know I'm always looking out for you. I even brought you a souvenir. Ain't nothing more fun than a sinking ship. And if there's one thing I know, it's ships. Yeah, I tried to tell you earlier, but you look kind of busy. So I took a walk. If DF really wanted the plans to build his new power thingy, how secure would it be if we actually just got him theirs? They wouldn't be needing it anymore. Especially if nobody got that distress signal.
Damn, I like that. And all you need to do is administrate.
No ship, no record, no witnesses, no problem. He may not be happy now, but you give Doomfist that, and he'll be all smiles. Looks like you owe me one. But who's counting? Hey! This was fun! Want to do it again sometime? You know where to find me! Now this was a great day.
Yeah. They cooked it. Damn. I liked it a lot, man. Holy shit. Smoked. Right out of top. Holy shit. So, what shall I do today? Shall I game something? For the rest of the times left for the day? Or just chill out? Right, let's vote for the player's voice, shall we? I can't say anything about Alan Wake yet, but I probably say it's probably good. Baldur's Gate 3 is good from what I've experienced for time being. Cyberpunk, same. Resident Evil 4, yes. Lies of P, probably, yes. Legends of Zelda, yes. Marvel Spider-Man 2, yes, probably too. I'd say Cyberpunk. I mean, no, characters like Keanu Reeves and Idris Alba just made it top. Hits the sparks. What? Shall we try it? Huh? Well, let's see the balance changes preview, shall we? Um, that's the
Nori?
Wait. Should I make it? I like to try it. Let's see how it's gonna be. I think you know your heroes. See if you can match the hello with the hero. Uh, that's all talk. All talk.
Hey!
There's Torbjorn.
Hey there.
There's Echo.
How are you?
May.
Good to see you.
Sojourn. Consider -1 isn't just amazing costume, but one of the best film of the year. This puts Hollywood's monster movies to shame. Oh.
4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated. The drums of war thunder once again.
I have one active one. What are you talking about? Ja, wat zei je dan? Oh, daar is. Helemaal.
Bound to the iron will of the tyrant Lich King, the vast undead armies of the Scourge seek to eradicate all life on Azeroth. Led by the Banshee Sylvanas Windrunner, a group of renegades broke away from the Scourge and freed themselves of the Lich King's domination. Known by some as the Forsaken, this group fights a constant battle, not only to retain its freedom from the Scourge, but also to slaughter those who would hunt them as monsters. With Sylvanas as their Banshee Queen, the Forsaken have built a dark stronghold beneath the ruins of Lordaeron's former capital city. This hidden undercity forms a sprawling labyrinth that stretches beneath the haunted woods of the Tirisfal Glades. Though the very land is cursed, the zealous humans of the
Holy smokes! That's like. Oh. Mm. Uh. Yeah. Oh man. Ich.
I'm listening. And you are...
Holy shit, it's a whole new experience, man. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's gross.
I'm listening. Don't trust no one. Beware the living.
I'm listening.
Holy shit. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Far away.
Yeah, I will try again. Just waiting a little bit, it's gonna be less busy. Good evening. How are you doing?
Punches, lucky doos, and loot. May your feet find good trails.
You know what? I'm gonna take I'm gonna retire for the day then, right? Thanks for the audience. Let's see. I think I have enough of content for the day. I need to bring out them for next for tomorrow and for next couple of days. So yeah, let's see. Is there someone I can? Is there someone I can write? Mm-hmm. All right. Have a good rest of the first day evening. I'll be see you another time, right?
The eccentric, often brilliant gnomes are held as one of the most peculiar races of the world. With their obsession for developing radical new technologies and constructing marvels of mind-bending engineering, it's a wonder that any gnomes have survived to proliferate. Over the years, the gnomes have contributed ingenious weapons to aid the Grand Alliance in its fierce battles against the Horde. Thriving within the wondrous techno-city of Gnomnagon, the gnomes shared the resources of the forested Umora Peaks with their dwarven cousins. Aided by their dwarven allies, the gnomes fought a valiant battle to save their beloved city. Nevertheless, Gnomnagon was irrevocably lost. They fled to the safety of the dwarven stronghold of Ironforge. There they remained, devising strategies to retake their city. As a gnome of proud standing, it falls to you to answer the challenge and lead your curious people to a brighter future.
Ah.